Hello. Rose, Non, Lamp, Indy, Kalmanos. I'm so sorry, Kalmanos. Lamp. Dark Kebabs, how are you? Kane, Fiendmaw. Chalky, Dalakar. How's it going, guys? Kurtman? RNDM? Thank you very much. Sorry, Trish, how's it going? Oh my goodness.
He's understanding what
Oh,
Shanks told him.
oh dear, oh
He
dear, oh
gave
dear,
up
oh
his
dear.
arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph.
There we go. Oh my gosh. I'll get to the alerts in a second. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Sulfiner, how are you? Ginger. Natty. It is. It very much is. Blue Dragonfly, I'm good. How are you? Sorry, I'll show you guys my face in a second. Kesha. Andres. The knob being that high is kind of surprising. Is it? I don't know. I'm kind of in love. How's it going, 3? Congratulations, your dad, V Juicebox. Where's Tatadu for best NPC? Tatadu's there. Where is she? Tatadu number 32. Though I do have to say that these rankings are very tentative. Like, that's why there's question marks next to them. It's very up in the air. Depends on the conclusion a lot. But I don't know. Those are the vibes. I could see them going below, like Alice or Elidibus, and I can see them going even higher. Like, it all depends on the conclusion, but I figured I'd give you guys a little taste. Anyways, this is my face. Still time. Yeah, definitely. They can go higher. How's it going, guys? First of all, alerts. Thank you, Chalky, for the 8 months. Thank you, Non, for the 5 months. Thank you, RNDM, for the year of support. Thank you so much. Where is my key to clap? There we go. Thank you so much for the full year of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kesha, thank you for the 5 bomb. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Welcome in, Kesha. And Kane, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And congratulations, your dad. I love the ranking. I have no idea who most of these characters are. I'm glad you love it, even in spite of that, Trish. Hope you're doing well, Trish. It is my face. It is. But yeah, those are the, I mean, I can show them really quickly again. Those are the rankings for now. But I think it's very much in flux. I was not going to show them, but I figured, oh, Jesus. I'll put one together. You have, like, the definitive top 16? The Hith rep. Poor Emmerich. Anyways, welcome, guys. Let me put this down for a second. Welcome to the second last Final Fantasy XIV stream for a long time. I think this game has the potential to be my favorite game of all time. I don't know if it is already. We have to see. Also, Reen's hiding in the bushes. I've been on pins and needles, and I've been really anxious all day. I had this before Shadowbringers finale as well, where I felt really anxious and nervous before the conclusion of the game, and I don't know why. I have like a weird pit in my stomach, but I'm really excited. I have such love for these characters since the last time. True, very true. That's all you need to know, Erm. He very much deserves a ginger spice. Since last time, I did a little bit of a session just to get into the suggested quest we should do for this, and basically what I did is a tour with the Loporrits around Charlian, and before that we saved Garlemald from the final days. We had some amazing scenes there. We had a fantastic scene with Xenos and Alice and Euless as well. Yeah, this 40-second loop, my goodness. Thank you very much, Gio. Hope you're doing well. And thank you, Sultan, for the 12 months. Thank you for the 12 months. Hold on, let me give you a little Kita clap. Thank you for the year of support. Two 12-monthers resub today. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Sultan. I started Final Fantasy IV today. If you end up obsessing over it and wasting all your time, you're blaming me. I think Final Fantasy IV is like the best starting point because it's one of the weaker stories IMO, but it's not bad overall, and it really keys you into the setting and the type of storytelling and the gameplay and the structure and all that sort of thing. So it's a great starting point. And if you end up obsessing about the series, I will bear that burden. How's it going? Riley? Meth Kim, welcome in. No, I have not, Williamus. Yeah, the music is very overbearing. It's been like this for like an hour of game time. Anyways, let's continue. I have finished touring around the Loporrits, and I am here to talk to Urianger. But I can't stress enough, there was an amazing Xeno scene. After a duty, it was great stuff. It made me think about Xenos slightly differently, and I think I got a greater appreciation for him through that, and Alice and Euless. 4 below 8? Yes. I think it's better than 4, personally. Anyways. Sage Council. How's it going, Kishot? Alec, I trust thy time at Marial Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. I need to turn the volume louder once the music shifts. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. See ya, Trish. It is a lot, Natty. Oh, Xenos is very intelligent, for sure. Aww. Thanks for the follow. Actually, let me turn alerts off here. Boom, sorry about that. Thank you for the follow, Juan. Aww. Xenos just wants to feel... Oh, where am I going? You excited for FF16? Absolutely. I purposely been going as blank as possible into it. I haven't played the demo. I haven't looked up anything. I'm very excited. And... Hello. What was I gonna say? And... where am I going? Like, luckily, it lines up pretty directly with, me finishing this. The Loporrits, me too, Indy. Non-specific, but even still. The demo was really good. Any thoughts on the Loporrits? They're probably my least favorite thing about Endwalker, if I'm being honest. I do think they're nice respite. I think they're really necessary. Necessary respite for sure, but I do think it can get a little bit too silly, overly silly at times with them. But them being my least favorite thing in Endwalker is not an insult, because I really enjoy everything in Endwalker. Their zone's really pretty, absolutely. I think their zone's fantastic stuff. And great integration. Like, it ties everything together. But them themselves, they're fine. They're fine. Hello, Krimet. The Lawbirds want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. That was off stream, Krimet. Let me know how to pronounce. I always fumble. Sorry. Yes, Alec, that was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. Krimet? Okay, gotcha. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Oh, I do like the Black Shroud. Let's do that one. Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. There was some good integration with a line that they had right at the end of the off-stream stuff. Do you have any thoughts on it? Yes, I think I'd rather hold off for now until I see where Xenos' character goes, but generally, it's fantastic. It was fantastic stuff. I really enjoyed it a lot. For Alice and for Euless as well. And it made me appreciate Xenos in a sort of different dimension and see how he fits more into the narrative of Endwalker more cohesively. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all, thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. So far, Dark Kebabs? Pixies, probably? So far? Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. I'm glad they're easing me into this, because I don't know if I could have handled huge stuff from the beginning. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Maybe I like them better now, Andres. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. I do love the detail that Vana made them. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. Ajik, I can't handle huge... Not right off the bat, Kurtman. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Tis as good a place as any. Come. I don't remember which one's sleeping way, Andres, but I agree with the sentiment. Ooh. Sorry. One sec. There we go. Thank you, Kurtman. You best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have to work. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loporrits in tears. Alrighty. Oop. Mouse. How's it going, Gold? Good call, Andres. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlean ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allagon technology, it's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. Perfect, Gold. Me too. Exactly the same. Look how that's turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as they left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one big great cosmos, rather than separate places... Cute. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from Insight's boredom experience. Might it prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. I really like this from Urianger, by the way. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Urianger's bridging that gap, you know? Oh, did you, Andres? Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Alec, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. I'm a soul in need of succor. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. I was gonna make turn the volume louder, but then this music came on. Seek out troubled souls? Okay. You? What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our mages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The worst quest in Endwalker. You had me stream the worst quest in Endwalker, Andres? The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that? That's a joke, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. Well, 1 out of 8. There's a 2. Yes. This quest is awesome. Thank you, Rose. Beautiful. Yes, you, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Bro, stressing. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It'll be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. Okay. Oh, that wasn't 2 out of 8. Okay. Capricious researcher? Aha, the end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. Wow. This one is beyond help. Only sleep can save her now. Wow. Yeah, no cheese and wine this time. I don't think there's anything here. Yep. Oh, a level-headed one. Perfect. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work that go that much the slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Seriously? Who needs help? Okay, you're over there. How's it going, Hailing? Who needs help? Hope you're doing well, Hailing. Tire Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. He's fine, in need of a... What is going on? Where are they? Is there anyone except the one person? Holy shit. Where are they? Are you up here? I have to find the depressed people. I know that. Okay, so this guy's calm. I'm not gonna just not activate the quest markers though. So this guy's calm. So oh, you're fine, right? Yep. Okay, she's fine. Okay, you know what? I doubt there's anyone out here, but why would they show me this if it wasn't... This is the walker part? Wonderful. Yeah, there's nothing out here. How dare they? AJ running up to people, are you depressed? I'll save your mental health with Loporits. That quest? Oh my gosh, Andres, I can't believe you would do this to me. Are you depressed? There! Harried? Harried might be depressed. I can't believe we're 1 out of 8 and I'm already... Blasted assistants, where have they gone to off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do this single-handedly. I swear, when I find one of those assistants of mine. Are you good? The Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Okay. 2 or 1/4 there. The incessant 1-minute song loop really sells the madness of the player in this moment. You know what? The first time in the game, I'm gonna do this. I've been here. I've definitely been here. Okay, let's go back up. I didn't ping Discord, you're right! Oh my gosh, Goose. Thank you so much. Also, hello. Thank you so much. I did it on YouTube and Twitter, but not Discord. Thank you so much, Goose. It's okay. You've missed nothing except me tearing my hair out. Beautiful. Okay. Is your shirt JJK? It is. Where? Are you behind here? You? Or Chemba, you're not depressed. Okay, we're fine. Just wait till 7 out of 8. I'm at 2. Are you in? No. There has to be someone here. Oh my god, I hate this game. That's pretty perfectly. That's pretty perfectly said, Natty. You really can't go in there? Yeah, I don't think so. Nope. Doing this at 3 a.m. was an experience? Good thing we're starting early. I've been down there. Oh, no. Distracted. There we go. Okay, you're definitely sad. 56 bunches of weed in the ground. 56 bunches of weed. Rip went out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weed in... He's fine. Is he? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me. That does sound like a much better way to relax. How's it going, August? Okay, we got 3. Oh, man. 4 more? Don't I need 8? Okay. Is there something here? How dare they mark this? I have to check. There's nothing here. There's absolutely nothing here. But let's check the other side. Leave me alone. From literally fighting Heidelin for a dog to this. There we go. Unconcerned? Oh, you're not depressed. There's no chance. You're fine. There we go. There's someone. I've never heard that music before, but it's really good. Okay, he's despondent. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, there's another. Skeptical? Skeptical might be depressed. Me being excited about these people being depressed. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? Sounds awfully vague. Yeah, you need help. This is great. You need help. Okay, perfect. 5 out of 8. Okay. Now I believe if I go left from here. Free therapy, yeah. Anyone in here? There better not be. Nope. We're finishing Endwalker today? We're finishing it tomorrow. We have 2 streams. You. Hyperventilating. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's a problem here. Oh dear. Okay, this is actually serious. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Okay. 6! 2 more. This is good. I'm gonna die when I have to end stream today? I'm hoping for it. If this game's having me dying to end stream, then it's doing something right. Okay, where are the last 2? Please. Where did I miss? This place is so big. This way? It's called Labyrinthos for a reason, I suppose so. This is not it. This is definitely not it. I was just up here. No. Okay. How's it going, Badger? Grimacing! He's grimacing! How did I miss you? You were right here. Okay. Ponderous! There we go! Holy shit, they're right here! Please, both of you be depressed, please. Are you okay? Please say no. My face, what's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment. Yeah, you're stressed. Are you okay? Please say no. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get cancelled after this. I will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Well, don't dissect them. Okay. Ponderous. Oh, there's another back there. Is it ponderous? Or is it... The word's cut off. Occupied. No, you're occupied. No, you're fine. You're fine. I think you're fine. Oh. She's doing better than me. At least they're self-aware. Consult our Hermes would definitely be proud. Our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, I feel that, Darkabobs. All right, we're good. Oh, thank you so much, Indy. Thank you so much. I'm glad this is going to be immortalized. Are you in here? Nope. Behold, Alec, through thine efforts word hath spread through Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. How many hours? I don't know. It really depends. I have a stopping point. I have a stopping point all set up. Beautiful way to begin stream, Andres. Sorry, just fixing the volume. I haven't spoken so much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Racist Thancred arc? Excuse me? Let me fix up my list for a second. Garlemald had a mana lane? Excuse you, a mana lane's peak.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
What do you mean, Natty? Everything looks better?
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
See, this is pretty essential for Urianger's arc. Oh, I see,
What
Natty.
would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
I see what you mean, Natty. Yeah, I feel that. Also, the character designs I do think improve throughout as the story progresses. In terms of the
Master
costuming.
Luiswa, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Vilson and Blovida.
Oh,
Sharlayan's foremost researchers
no.
in the field of teleportation magic.
Oh,
And Moonbreeder's parents.
oh no.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Hey, Lord Snuggle. Lord Snugglepuff. Oh, she looks a lot like her.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh my
Do
gosh.
you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Luiswa left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. reading the words you penned in that shaky hand. We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
His hand shaking.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
That is so beautiful.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Urianger not being able to find the words. It's such a beautiful moment of healing for him, but also, like, it's kind of him coming, his arc fully coming to fruition and fully healing. I don't know, but it also so directly integrates with the themes of Endwalker, the beauty of life, and the idealism and hope in spite of death and darkness.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
How does this retroactively make a character death I was really not super pleased with a lot better? Thank you for the follow, Wendy Journal. Yeah, she walks with you. His expression there, just how lost he looked. Oh my god. Yeah, it's so striking, Lyria.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Wow. Wow. What a line. That might be Thancred's best line of the expansion. The music stopped! Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbrita. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? What? The classical Rogadin language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbrita was, she was always kind. Kind and gentle. I was not expecting to tear up about Moonbrita. That was not on my bingo card for these streams. Oh, Alec, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still it was that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. It wasn't on my Endwalker wishlist. Oh, should I say it actually? My Endwalker wishlist is 1. Make Fortuno and the whole Charlean thing really substantial and give it a good ending. 2. Make me, give Xenos a really awesome ending. Make me love him. Make me, adore him more than I do. 3. Give Hermes a good ending. Bring... Hermes is an amazing character. Bring it all together. And 4... Scion focus, which they're already starting with Urianger. I need Scion focus. We've had a bunch of great stuff with Hermes and Hith and Emmet and Vana, but bring the focus back, and they're already doing that. Yeah, this does count. This is Urianger stuff. Thancred has the guts of this story. Well, the imagery speaks for itself for Vana. I don't know who the guts of the story would be. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lawpirates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen, to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Yeah, you can ask, if you guys are really curious, you can ask Andres in the Discord. There's a Discord channel for Final Fantasy XIV, where you can ask him on there. Or whisper, either or. Okay, I see. Box carrying? Beautiful. How's it going, Shulno Ranmo? Where am I? Let me out! Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot. My wish list is pretty extensive. And if I'm being greedy, a great conclusion for Vana as well. But like, it seems pretty extensive, but I think they can do it. I think so. Like, there's no way they're not gonna have focus on Xenos, and I imagine Hermes, and I imagine Vana. And we're already doing the Scion stuff. I think the one thing I'm least confident about is that they will give that they'll make Fortuneau a great character, or the Charlene and Fortuneau stuff really good. That's the thing I'm least confident about, but I'm still pretty confident about it. Yeah, there's a Discord. There is a 10-minute cooldown just for security reasons, so you'll have to wait a few minutes after you join. So sorry about that, but okay, box arc. Alec, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. You have 3 minutes. What? This really is Endwalker, isn't it? Where am I going? Oh shit, where am I going? What is this? Okay. I guess I followed the path. This is crazy. I feel like I remember her being really embarrassed you had to help her with the boxes. Oh shit, enemies. Oh god. Which way are you facing? Where are you facing? Are you looking onto the path? I can't tell. Oh god! Shit. I don't know what its eyes were. Logistics walker. This is fine. We're good. The truest Endwalk. Honestly, literally, I think the biggest flaw in the game in this story expansion is this song. I'm not even lying. I think that's the biggest flaw. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. I'm correct. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Everyone agrees? Dare I say only flaw? Only significant flaw, yeah. So far. Yes, it stops right before the best part of it, because it goes like... And then I'm ready for it to get into the Endwalker theme from the trailer, and it doesn't! How dare they? Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything, Queen. I like the song, Riley. I think it just gets very repetitive because it's a short loop, and the tone doesn't really fit. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Yes, I actually, when I was playing this, I was talking to Barb, and I said that this whole section really feels like the, or sorry, not the Talos. This section feels like the Endwalker equivalent of the elevator stuff. But that's the parallel with the Talos, yeah. I get that for sure. Yeah, exactly, Tetsugura, yeah. Oh. Big chillin' in the fountain? Hello. Enjoy. This must be Theopaldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlian Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice say your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nolets, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. That's cute. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Yeah, I feel that big time, Badger. The trailer part! Very well then, there happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you take each one? Or you each take one. I feel that, Darkabobs. Wait right there. Oh, this is cute. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Who? The representative? Oh my gosh. Where are you? Oh no. There you are. There we go. Beautiful. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus, how wild is that? Keep this between us, but I really hope that you succeed in making sure the world isn't doomed. Without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. So it would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. You can never escape it, Lyriat. They are working on escaping the planet? Yes. Yeah. Why should that supersede saving the planet? I'm just saying it's messed up as hell that it's sacrilege to hope that they don't have to escape the planet. Like, is that not super messed up? I think it's messed up. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. Two I means in a row. I get it, guys. I get it. I get that it was the forum's consensus. I get it was the mission. I still think it's messed up as hell. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. And it's the thematic antithesis of what this story is saying, right? Thank you for the follow, Diana and Farside. And Cause, thank you for the first time chat. It's more that they have no idea how to even go about saving it in the first place, or if that's going to work, so best to have a plan B. August, though, I don't think... So, to fully explain, my problem is that their plan B is their only plan. Their plan B is their plan A, B, C, D. They have the whole the whole thematic crux here is that Charlian see no hope for the planet by and large, and their only plan is escape, whereas the Scions thematically contradict that by trying to save the planet, so that's not necessary. Urianger only stayed there as a last resort, right? And that's what I'm saying. How crazy it is that this culture's been perpetuated where they just don't see any means for hope. Science has no room for optimism? Fair. I get the idea. I just will never not think it's messed up. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. It's very dogmatic, yeah. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd ask to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlian, now this is peak music, is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nieuwenkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it's been traditionally a point of pride. 'Tis why Nieuwenkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. That is interesting, Kesha. That's a cool way to put it. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Sois looked not into Nieuwenkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflicts, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Again, reminds me a lot of Vothri. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Sois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. True, Andres. Very true. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louis Sois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunate's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Lyriat. I agree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. I like that. I'll say. Thank you for the insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. That was cool. I like that. I think I got that notion through what Ameliance, their mother, said about him as well. Hail, you three! I love you. Graha! Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I can use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Alec? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Much as I'd like to press Theopoldin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. 'Tis strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Unspecified task? In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to its furnaces. An elemental reactor south of here, which I borrowed the key. Okay. This is where we part then. We'll see you in the Charlean Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Always hailing. This way then. I love you. Okay. Cool. God, this song, oh my god. Give me like, I don't know, give me just the regular town and overworld theme. That is easily better. Actually, just give me this. Is it? I don't remember it, Chalky. There's no good fit. It is. Okay, my bad. Never mind. I forgot Labyrinthos' music. You thought the music was bugged? The reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Only the day theme is whack, the night theme's good? Oh, no, wait, I remember. I actually remember. Because I think you told me that when I was playing through it, Barb. Yeah, the day one's very quirky. Oh shit, I forgot. Further creatures! Uh-oh. Further creatures! Oh, whoops. The Zelda music that plays when you enter a goofy NPC's home. Really? Can't say I made that comparison myself when I first heard it, but I can't hear it in my mind right now. Did everything go smoothly out there? Or out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Aleg, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud of course being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. I love that detail. The way he implored us to prove him wrong. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Yeah, this nature, this theme of like inherent, almost like a spiritual transcendence of self through the generations, it can't be any clearer. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. I think sentiment was retained, if not memories. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? Me too, Chalky. I love how they recontextualize it. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Yeah. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Aleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zondi, excuse me. All roads lead to Aleg, Riley. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those who they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zondi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zondi been convinced of his own death, that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, yeah, definitely, Chalky. Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. He's the beacon. Of course he does. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Oh, I love him so much. Of course he'd be the one to see that as well. I love how both Zondi and Xenos died and more or less returned nihilists. How Asahi and Amon both admire their counterparts, and how Fandaniel Amon takes Asahi's body to follow Xenos. I agree with most of that, though I don't see Xenos as a nihilist right now. I think he used to be. But a nihilist, by definition, sees no purpose. Beautiful. Sees no purpose whatsoever in anything. No value, nothing to latch onto. But Xenos does. So, personally, I don't consider him to be a nihilist right now. No value in their existence, not a whit. Yeah, exactly, August. In Garlemald, he showed a great amount of perspective and touting and championing of how everyone values something. And they dress it up in all sorts of different ways, but we all have a reason to keep yearning for what we yearn for. More or less, I'm kind of paraphrasing, but that's kind of the sentiment of what he said. And that is very... It's very different, right? Yeah, exactly, Wendy Journal. Yeah, reinvigorated. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I did thoroughly brief Cockle on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Oh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Can we? I think Xenos just recognizes the border between the inherent muck of reality and what people make of it. Yeah, I would agree. So he's nihilistic in the sense that he denies an inherent purpose or meaning in reality and recognizes what he himself can make of it. Okay, I don't agree with that. He's very multifaceted. He's very interpretive. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain that there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in the Charlene hamlet anon. Okay. Are we done chores? Oh yeah, I was never trying to portray nihilism as inherently negative. It is what it is. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. That sounded meaningful. Okay. Let's wait, Reen. Oh, not this song. What are you doing to me?
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Let me turn it up a little bit.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Oh my god. How can one screen contain so many amazing characters?
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
I really do love, I've said this before, but I really do love the twins' more prominent role in this compared to Shadowbringers, especially Alphinaud.
Intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Both of them, of course, but Alphinaud a little bit more.
Has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
A Manolane. King shit.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
I love how we're completely ignoring the bureaucracy.
Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Tell him.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
It was at this point I realized Alphinaud basically controls the known worlds. Firewood. It all comes down to firewood.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Mate.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock! We did get a scene with him.
Hancock? And Saraban?
Are those two? Maybe.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
This really is the elevator
myself
sequence.
Have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg
He was gonna swim here?
for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
Why is this guy the Eastern Alliance's diplomat? Stormblood reasons.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
He's learned so much! Remember when Tatadu needed, like, almost killed him?
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphinaud. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, Not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture. When?
Queen!
Don't let the name
Ulfi.
fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Holy shit.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Her and Alfie have had parallel, contrasting character arcs.
She,
The queen of
supported
capitalism.
us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Chameleons.
Fortuno, how dare you?
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh, I love her. Totally
We
neutral.
can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh my god. Oh, they're so cute.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our lives.
Yeah, Fortuno is...
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Ah! It's all coming together.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
You know, a lot of people, like, so far, you may think that the peak of Endwalker has been Vanna's walk. I get it. Personally, for me, it was when Aaronville looked at us transformed as three frogs and saw through it immediately because we were not acting like frogs at all. That's personally my peak of Endwalker. That's valid? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I knew you guys would understand.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Aaronville strikes me as a patch content character. Like, I can see there being patch stuff with him. But I obviously don't know.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
I love him!
And
I love
why
all of
didn't
them.
you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite.
Look at Nero in the back.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Wait. I missed Alpha. What? Where is he?
He's still of the mind that actions make
I missed
better
him.
penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
I didn't even see him. I was so focused on Sid.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Oh, yeah. Echo, he has to be part of every narrative to some extent. Yeah, hopefully they give another wide shot. I didn't even... I was just looking straight at Sid. And I saw Nero in the back. Oh my god, that's how much I love Sid. I didn't even... That's so amazing!
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Hori?
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Hori Bolter. The true number 0.
Ah, the Gobbyfrog thought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
The copy flock.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold.
Underneath his arm.
I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Legit, like, the third best character in this bundle of people right there beside his arm. This chocobo is meant to be alpha on my shelf right here. It's just naked alpha.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence.
Ah, I didn't even see it.
Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
I didn't even see him. I was literally tunnel vision on Zed. I saw Matsya. I think that's Matsya.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
What's supposed to be between the Majora's Mask and Berserk volume? That's Kenma from Haikyuu.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
I love the music.
It is appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Yeah, I really like Vitra. Vitra's really good. I've forgotten him in my rankings, but he's in there for sure.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
And yeah, this is such build-up across the entire game.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Perfect, Andres.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed
Oh, sorry, that was
to find someone
Nadana.
else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
That makes more sense.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow.
Final Fantasy 14%? It's so
If
meta!
Paul is duly convinced, then it must be true.
They're so smart!
In which case, the science
They're
end of
so
the bargain has
smart!
been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Oh man, that's great. That's so good. What do you say, Fortuno? This is false. This is definitely false. There's no way. There's no way.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
This is great. This is awesome.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
Oh my god. I'm just hearing the gnaw. Has your journey been worthwhile? This is the most cohesive game in the world.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh, God. Incredible. Oh.
Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
Alright, this is the Fortuno stuff I wanted. This is the Fortuno stuff I wanted. This is it. This is it.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
It's very complex in that way, Lyriot. We don't know if he was the one that he needed, but I think it's fair to say he influenced him both positively and negatively, as I think Fortuno did to his kids. But yeah, cross that off the list.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Alpha's just chilling. He's like, I had adventures too. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who that is, but I had adventures.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
I love, man, one scene. Everything I wanted in Fortuno. Oh, man. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Yes, I want that one. It's very hot in my room. And I got chills. What do you got, Fortuno? What you got?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion.
He's such a dweeb. He's such a dork. Oh my god. He's such a dork. Oh, I love him. Damn straight, Kesha. Oh. My throat hurts from directing so many people at Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. He was something like of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners at hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hannish delegation here otherwise. Oh, the song is gone. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until it was lifted from my shoulders, but more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save the star is what we all want most, and if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I can't wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, Hailing. Yeah, no more loop. Yeah, I was expecting a Fortuno scene like that sometime. I didn't know. I guess it makes sense to happen now. I don't know when I was expecting it, but it makes sense for it to happen now. How's it going, Animus? Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike, I find myself quite overcome. If I never see another crate again, it'll be too soon. Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in the adamantite recovery. We saw that scene off-stream. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? No. If I never see another crate again, it'll be too soon. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he'll reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Y'shtola has a thing for Lys? I could see it. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Oops. I noticed the frames tank a little when I'm in Sharlayan to like 40 FPS or something for some reason. I don't know. Andres permitted the use my little gay. It's a really busy zone, yeah. Didn't know you streamed. Love your videos a lot. Glad to hear it, Magi Boss. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy. Aporia, right. Unattuned. So we have to go... Wait, where am I going? Shit, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, shit. You're right. I meant to do that. Thank you, Andres. I wasn't gonna mention it until you guys did. I was gonna just let it play and be like, it's fine, it's cool. Oh, that's so funny. It's fine, it's fine. You know what? I turned the mounts to... let's put it back on. Back on, back on. Endwalker. I have never heard this song before. It's pretty beautiful. The most Canadian I've ever been. This is true. I'm notably a horrible Canadian. I don't like hockey. I don't skate. I don't ski or snowboard. I don't really like poutine that much. Rank game meats. I don't know what huapiti is, but I've tried bison and it was alright. I've had deer and it was okay. How do you feel about maple syrup? I'm a fan of maple syrup. Still lounging? I didn't attune! I was here and I didn't even attune. I'm so dumb. Hello, hello. I thought I'd already attuned. My favorite Green Day song. Alec, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Claire Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh boy. What am I in for? Kind of, Kesha? You have a Canadian mug, so that counts for something? That's true. That's true. What are your thoughts on ether currents? They're addicting to get. I like them. I'm a fan. Did I miss... Did I miss an obvious one? Is that why you're saying that, Goose? From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Everyone collects all of them? I collect them when I see them. I don't know why. I can't really answer why I don't immediately collect them. I don't refuse to collect them. But I guess it's like, once in a while I use my ether current. And I go, oh, if one's like 200 away, I go to get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so Final Fantasy. That's true, Badger. That's true. I bid you welcome to Thaumazein. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. How's it going, antagonist? As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Cockle and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Yeah, what is it, the specifics here? Coffee with ice cream, beautiful, Hailing. Maybe it may melt by the time I'm done talking with everyone here, and before I finish the quest. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. That's a little ominous. 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfsum and Blovida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Aaronville meant when he says there remains much we do not know, but I still cannot believe everything that was hidden underneath the city the whole time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Perfect hailing. Awesome, antagonist. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping in. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the location of Medion, the current location of Medion. She should. Sorry, one sec. Okay, sorry about that. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits within. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still, we must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn no matter the cost. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? There you go, ether current. Oh boy. Okay. Her children, one and all. Oh boy. Okay. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Her children, one and all. I wonder how much it'll feel like, will it be like we never left her? I doubt it. There's gonna be some sort of issues. Kinda peak Rose, I agree. Look down the hole. Oh boy. Hello, hello, hello. Orange, how are you? As a means of communing with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I am feeling nervous. I am a little nervous. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydaelyn's champion, at any rate. Yeah? They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. The ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. Oops. Awesome. Hope everything's going as smoothly as possible, Orange. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. Kryl? I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. As you all know, along our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. That is crazy. The Itoscope. The Itoscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. Emet-selch? Yeah, I feel like either or is probably okay. Emet-selch? Emet-selch? We understand, but if we were to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. It's pronounced Shabandi. I know. I only wish we could do more to observe your progress from afar. The Emet-selch's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Kryl. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Kryl. Brawley, right? Or Ishtola. Yeah, see, there we go. Emet-selch? I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me in me to do so? Hell yeah! I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Yeah, that's a great Kryl moment. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. Or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Yeah, I mean, Andres, I'd be lying if I didn't say that was the first thing that came to mind. The underworld, okay. Some theorize that they may linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Oh boy. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. This is literally Endwalker's theme, one of its primary themes, in a nutshell, encapsulated. Hope or despair here, as we see those who have departed. I don't know how they're gonna approach it, but just in theory. Oh boy, okay. Okay, let me just see what each of them say. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Medion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Based. What do you got, Graha? I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts, their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls lost forever. Or forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiark, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. Oh, this is going to be peak. This is going to be amazing. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. No, I wouldn't, August. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me. That's not why we're here. Oh, man. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Irene most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I think I talked to Ishtola, did I? No, I didn't. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. Who are we gonna... I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. I hope to guide you via Link Pro when you're all inside, given the density of the ether. I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I'm watching over you. Okay, we're good. As long as you guys are. Definitely worth it, I would say. Floats on. Definitely worth it, I'd say. Okay. Oh boy, okay. Oh my god, this is endgame stuff, isn't it? Itioscope. The Northern Empty. The music?
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Okay, I'm good. I can hear you.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Sinking resentment. Oh boy. Yeah, the contrast in the portraits. You missed the dungeon? We just started. We just started, Goose. Right on time. Sinking cynicism. Oh boy. Twitter. It's literally Twitter the enemy. Oh, to partake. Sorry about that, Goose. Man, I was making my my Final Fantasy games ranked video. I was editing that the other day, And so I had to use footage, because I obviously included 14 in it, so I had to use footage from one of my 14 streams. And some of the faces I make during bosses, oh boy, is the only time I've watched it back. Ilberd? Ilberd! Holy shit. Yeah, you get used to it, Magi. If you jump into it, of course, right off the bat, it's overwhelming, but you get used to it for sure. For Alamigo! Sloppy! In a rush of familiar wisdom, a memory of a principled scion takes form. What? What? Scion's memory? Man, yeah. Papalymo. I am a fan of Papalymo. Specifically for literally just his death. But that's enough. Livia the Undeterred. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. What is going on with that? Here? Okay, nice. Oh shit, no! I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Okay, mechanics. Mechanics, right, mechanics. I see. Oh shit. Oh, tricky! Sloppy! Okay, nice. Yes, Livia. I didn't remember her full name, but yeah. Nice. My Lord Gaius, wow.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Whoa. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Sinking desire. In a rush of familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes forward. Oh, whoops. Oh. I couldn't see anything. Kind-hearted knight takes form. The music getting triumphant right here is really, I don't know if that's coincidental or not, but either way it fits beautifully. Oh my gosh. Nothing coincidental? You're right. I shouldn't have even guessed. I didn't see it. It was Moonbreeda's axe, okay. Thank you, August. Papa Limo, Moonbreeda, Horsechevant. That is beautiful. Ritatin. I don't recognize this name. Am I a fake FF14 fan? My bad. Cape Westwind. Oh. Okay. Oh god, okay. Oh! Oh! I see. It's been pretty, the dungeon's been pretty damn heartstring pulley so far. I wonder if they're gonna go further with it though, because this concept, what is this? What is going on here? Oh shit, oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Because this concept's really something. I see Riley. Doing it again? Yeah. Shit. Shit. Do we go here? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, we do. Oh, whoops. Oh god, okay. Okay. I think we're okay. I think I'm okay. Lord Balesar again. I feel you. Okay. Not too bad so far. Not too bad so far. Oh, this is very FF4. I don't know if this is intentionally, like, but this is very reminiscent of FF4's final. Holy shit, look at that. Impatience. Look at this. Oh god. Oh yeah, I'm aware of the FF4 inspiration. I don't know if this is something that wasn't intentional, though, because it's pure aesthetics that are pretty similar across FF titles. But it could have been, I'm not sure. I mean, Tower of Babel, a lot of the names, the Loporits, the music, and the moon. Oh. Oh my god. Well, Thancred was right. I wonder what he says at that moment. That's beautiful. Thank you, Llama. Sorry, alerts are off currently, but thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Sounds good, Cause. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed the lurk. Enjoy your time at the gym. Okay, who's last up? Was that Amon? I think I saw... Oh, yeah.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Sundered soul among the undying. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? All right.
Many faces have I worn.
This is my favorite so far. Or by far. I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's appropriate given what we talked about with Graha before.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh god, what is this?
The stage is set.
What do you think of the OST so far in Endwalker? Beautiful. It may end up being my favorite, I'm not sure. It's amazing. It's phenomenal. What is going on? What is he doing with this poker chip? Oh, okay. Not too bad so far.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh god, okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh. I didn't even see a sail! Where was he? Oh my god. I was too busy looking at the mechanics. No! What did I miss? Someone please tell me what you just did. I didn't even see it. Oh no! Yep, thank you. Oh, the ice was... Okay, gotcha. That's so cool. I wish I could better pay attention to it. Yeah, Shiva thing, yeah. Okay. Oh, I see, I got it. I got it. Shiva literally flew around the arena and made ice for you. Didn't even register. Right, Indy? Them being titled the Undying.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes,
Ooh.
your futures, delusions and lies!
Very, very Kafka. Yeah, that was very Kafka. It was always going to be him, wasn't it? But now, I get to talk to Mommy? This is becoming tiresome. Some things can't be washed away. I sense yet a presence. Life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. He's not gone. You sail. Oh, such was the strength of her faith in us. Oh my god. Such was the strength of her faith in us. Okay, that was cool. Whatever, it's fine. I'm full, I think.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With emet-selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
It just seared them deeper. It just seared them deeper within his soul.
I wonder, is emet-selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
He's spelling it out for us. Bro had Peak on to watch every night. Peak pain.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amara in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
I think Hermes is the most complex character in the story outside of Emmet. There's so many layers of this pain and darkness. But at the end, he's still almost begged us to prove him that he was wrong.
So I ask you, why live at all?
The crazy thing is he himself kind of answered that as Hermes.
We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Him and Venat are such foils. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Sulfaner, I completely understand. Without a doubt. He's immensely well written. And he's so... like, he doesn't fit... I mean, this is kind of a foregone conclusion, but he is so tied to Endwalker, specifically. Like, you can't place him in any other of the expansions and have him be half as effective, you know? He's part of the interwoven mosaic that is this expansion. He's so integral to it. Yeah, the memory erase part is so unreal. And it's crazy because almost the first half, like the first 40% or so of the expansion, is the end of his journey, and then we go back to the beginning and have to retroactively put it all back together, and then they're summing it up here. What a character. What a character. To begin, we must first see the end. Oh my god. Chalky, you just tied my brain in knots.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet... even as the words pass my lips... yes. I am filled with doubt.
Of course he is. That's not him.
Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years.
Oh.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh my god.
Van Damme. Still clinging to existence, I see. You who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
What a line. Holy shit.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet. dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not
music.
to consort with the likes of you.
The music. Oh, the direction. Oh, the direction. Oh, man.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
How crazy is it that he embodied and possessed someone who is his foil? You could almost see them as being the same, except Asahi genuinely believes it with every fiber of his being.
If I played some small part in the chaos,
And Van Daniel Hermes.
I was in any position to resist.
I love this for Asahi.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos, I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Simping from beyond the grave. This is actually really cool for his character.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
You're right, Andres. I see it for sure.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Ooh. Yeah, this is too peak. I gotta do see. Next time we will search for the. Next time we will find the answer together. In another life.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not need
Tell him! Tell him!
You had better hope not.
That was a bizarre scene in terms of the way it made me feel. Not in a bad way, of course. That was absolutely wonderful.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Tons of feelings, though. Like tying a bow. Favorite member of the crew? Graha, I guess, if you mean the Scions. Graha. Checklist? No, yeah, like, stop saying come. Stop saying come. In terms of the way it puts this beautiful bow on one of the best characters in the entire story, And the sort of sentiment and all the conflicting feelings associated with Hermes. And then Asahi just being the ultimate hater in a really good way. And then Alfie just going, yeah, see ya, buddy. We're sick of you. Get the hell out. Just, it is the most bizarre amalgamation of elements. With, and like I was about to say that, Andres, with there's also so much to chew on with so many of the lines that that Hermes gives there, or sorry, Amon gives there, that I was kind of thinking about, and then Asahi is just there, like, being kind of raw, low-key kind of raw in his hatred. But no, I love that scene. I need to go back and revisit some of those lines, because I think they're ones to mull over and reflect on. Asahi's possessed by spite. He's the only one who can deliver that cruel punishment that ultimately Amon deserves. All the Matsuoka scenes? The ones I've already seen? Well, what did he say? The one who understood or who knew so much and understood so little. And I think that's Amon's persona speaking in criticism of Hermes, but I also deeply, truly believe that is an element of Hermes reaching through the light and speaking of himself at the same time. Like, we talked last stream about how Hermes, the false memories implanted, that there may have been an element of self-punishment there. There likely was. I think he despised himself for a couple of reasons, and I think that comes through here as well. And the echoes and the layers across the personas, what a character. Unbelievable. He's haunted by the dream of Elpis. That is kind of the point of having his Ascian memories given to him. The line becomes hazy once you have them. And the idea that the more deaths, the more that trauma was seared into him. He felt too much. He felt too much. Oh man, he's so good. I think this is a lot that Hermes gave himself false memories of Medion having been destroyed, like he couldn't even give himself hope that she was still out there. And yet he tried to defy her anyway. The theory that the Professor and Charlian outlines would explain that his soul is experiencing multiple lifelines simultaneously. I would have to rewatch that scene, but I'll take your word for it. I think he only pretends to think that's what his other lives would have been like, because he couldn't help to hope that he lived another life that wasn't so fraught with despair. I think he only pretends to think that's what his other lives would have been like. Hold on, I think I missed the first bit of that. Whenever Fandaniel talks about his past reincarnations, I think he's totally lying. I didn't get that vibe personally, but I think I'm just mixed up in the words. I think I'm mixed up in the sauce and the writing. I have to think about this guy. He's a once-in-a-lifetime character, and there's so much to him. My initial reading of it was that he genuinely, there's a part of him that feels what he felt and is embodied. There's a constancy of his soul through all the incarnations. That's my take right now. That could change. Oh. Oh my god.
Travelers, I welcome you.
Oh my god. Look at this. Yoshitaka Amano, I see it big time. We meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Yeah, what a design. Look at this. How long has it been since she's heard that name? Shadowbringers. Very Shadowbringers, that sentiment.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
This is like one of the best Final Fantasy designs I've seen of anything.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
I'm so sorry for all the screenshots.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Oh.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Oh, the music.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does
Oh
crumble?
my.
Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Oh my god.
Prepare yourselves.
I love Vanna.
Prove ourselves worthy, then.
I love Estinian.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I love you.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say,
This is so
there'll be no
JRPG.
margin for error.
This is the best thing. This is why I play JRPGs.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
The way he read that.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long
Oh
years.
my god.
I would hear thy response.
Oh my
warrior
god.
of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh my god. My life is gonna... Oh fuck. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh no. My life is gonna peak when I answer her question. Is there a way to watch you playing this from the beginning? No, all the VODs are available though, starting from Stormblood. What the fuck? During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm doing solo. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I'm getting choice paralysis, though. Pain and despair? Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities, I fight to keep those things alive. I love Thancred. Oh, I take all of them! Oh, there's 7! Oh my god. This is the best game ever. This is the best game ever. Oh, there's 7. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. From the ruins of sundered paradise did she rise to grant the star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Oh, hold on. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee thou throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. The music! They gotta stop disrespecting Krylin 7.0. emet-selch called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go, to the end. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and will prove it to Heidelin, Medion, to the universe itself, if we must. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphinaud threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. If you stand between them, you can hold hands with them both? Close enough. Oh, hold spears. Spear in hands. Gotcha. I'm gonna die. Role requirements unmet? What? Oh, I just removed them. Oh. I see. That's what I did it again.
I stand
Okay,
ever
okay.
ready.
I got it.
My turn.
I stand ever ready.
Let me solo this real fast. I know I did it again. Sorry, to clarify, I did it again because I couldn't hear them say this stuff.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then.
Victory will be ours.
I really did say I got this. I'll solo literally Heidelin, my wife.
Let's give it our all.
That's so funny. Guys, I have 3 weeks of game time on this. I promise. Maybe the top one design.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Each time your party is defeated after having battled enemies for a given duration, the echo will grant you enhanced strength. The way forward is clear. Okay. Heal?
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Thank you, August. I'm definitely gonna forget that. Oh. Oh. What is this? The ether's slow, I see it. What's going on? Oh, shit. What the hell was that? And now what? Mommy, please. Dawn Mantle. What are you doing? Maintain distance and then... Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I dodged it. My teammates didn't. We've only done 13%. This is the worst. What is this? Estinian? I'm following you. Oh, enter Cardinals, I see. Oriange, you're literally standing in it.
Something special for you.
I was spoiled. Oh, what is this? Here? Yeah, here. Right. Okay, that means go get outside. Alice! Estinian! You gotta move! They put a lot of work into making their AI idiosyncratic. That makes sense. That's true. That makes sense. Okay.
By blade.
It makes sense, because then if I follow the dumb ones...
Crystals of light.
that's life sometimes. Crystals of light? Oh god. What? What is she planning? I don't know. But damn right you're capitalizing she. Oh, do we kill these? That's usually what we do.
Here.
Okay, I'll go one at a time.
The song of creation's end.
Okay. Not this one? Oh my god.
Hope's demise.
Alice! This is horrible. This is not good.
Find your way in the darkness.
Oh god. They're dead! They're dead. It's over. Please, twins. I don't know if we can do this in time. Okay, this one. Don't! Okay, go over there, that's fine.
Allow me.
Oh, I'm right here. Sorry. Sorry. This one? Last one? This is the last one? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Follow your light.
Is that it? Follow your light.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, Jesus. Behind me? Okay. I'm scared.
Then you are resolved.
What? I'll feel that one tomorrow. Is that what you just said, Ishtola? Ishtola took a hit from the literal god and said, I'm gonna be sore tomorrow. Oh, go inside, okay. Oh no! No, we gotta loot. We gotta leave, we gotta leave. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Almost halfway. Oh! Whoa! Okay. Oh shit, that got me. Thank you. Okay. No one went! Twisted in! Oh. Oh god. Watch where it splits. What? Okay.
I will not hold back.
It's just like Duty Finder. I might die. Oh, more than halfway, that's not bad. There are lines on the floor? Yeah, I mean, I saw them, but I didn't really have to pay much attention to them to avoid it. Oh, you guys are dead! Alice, you're dead! Oh, I'm... What? I was panicking. I was looking at Alice panicking too much. Radiant Halo, holy shit. On me. On me, on me. What is happening? Oh my god. Oh, what is this? What are these tidal waves of piss? Do not walk into the piss wave. I guess. I'm scared. Do they come back? Oh my god. Light, not piss? Alright. No! Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh god. I can't even. Oh no. Okay. I've never been more scared in my life. What is this one? Oh shit. Urianger, you're smart, right? Yeah, yeah. You won't lead us astray. Oh, Urianger!
Something special for you.
Okay, this is fine. We can just stack right underneath Mommy. This is fine. It's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, the piss. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay, yeah, get away, get away, get away, get away. I need there to not be another one of those. Those things scare the hell out of me. Okay. Oh! Oh! My strength of will, nice. Something special for me, nice. What if I LB? Oh no, there's more! Okay, where are you going, party? Where are you going? Over here. Nice. Oh, it's right there. I'm so sorry that my commentary about this throughout this is probably the most chaotic thing you ever heard. I'm really sorry. I'm a little panicky. Inside, inside, inside. Oh! Someone LB. Oh wait, we don't have it. That was crazy. Thank you, thank you.
At last, man has the strength to.
I LB'd? I LB'd and then asked them to LB. You just killed God, how do you feel? She's not dead. Whoa. She's okay. A battle that would go down in history were there anyone but us to tell the tale. All in a day's work, and so it ends. Alice? I never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. I trust you're still in one piece? Urianger? Urianger is a little preoccupied from taking what he took. So it's like the lyrics of that were very similar to the lyrics during the song during Vanna's Walk. Then, similar in sentiment at least. I also can't handle Y'shtola just going like, "Oh, that's gonna hurt tomorrow." It's a remix of the same song. Okay. Yeah, no One Piece this week, Ginger. Y'shtola will do the fight mechanics perfectly. Alice will not. Great. Beautiful. That was great. That was really good. I'm glad I did that with trust. In spite of me cursing out Alice and Urianger.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh, did I actually?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
I did kill her.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
I adore how it doesn't romanticize her choice. It just gives us her perspective, which was sorely missing for all the way up until Endwalker. Mayhaps the two best characters in Endwalker, new quote-unquote, are both having their goodbyes. Same stream.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Oh my god, the prelude.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Literally. This really is just... I had no idea what Endwalker was gonna... how it was gonna continue the story. Like, I didn't know what they could even do, which directions they could even go. They are just... Oh, the way it just ties back all the way to, like, the literal beginning. Yeah, it bookends, but yeah, there's still the finale. Where's Xenos? This is so genius. It's so... And it not only ties back to the very beginning of everything, of ARR, of the whole story, but this is just... The prelude playing, it's a celebration of Final Fantasy, as this whole series has been. It's just... It makes me feel so much. This is my favorite video game series. And just moments like this are just so... I don't know.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
The one true struggle.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
The Warrior of Light's dynamic with Vana is one of the best. We gave her the strength to carry on.
Welcome and well met, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. each drop a blessing from heavens above. And how as time flowed on those waters came one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon, and far beyond they carry onward, however changed with each brief reflection by the setting sun.
Sorry, I can't, but I'm listening. Okay.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Thank you, Josh.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, crystals are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Are you gonna make me cry again with this crystal bullshit?
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
three out of 5. You know, I think you can make... Oh, man. I said if I'm being greedy, I want Vinod to have a great conclusion. I said if I'm being greedy. That's the strongest check on the list. That one right there. You know, I mean, you can obviously make, and I probably would make the argument that there are better written characters than Vana overall. Like, I don't think she's my favorite. Who knows, honestly? but I mean, I don't think she's gonna end up my favorite character in this story. But she is the beginning and the end. Like, us and her is the beginning and the end. We started this story, and we are gonna finish it for her. On to the end. I forgot the Loporrits existed. Yeah. I feel that. I mean, Indy, you saw me burst into heavy heaving crying the moment we called her Vana, right? Yeah. I'm sorry, Hailing. Frame 1 broke. I did, didn't I? I'm so sorry. I was listening to this song for like 5 minutes straight, not saying zero, saying nothing. But like, there's, yeah, and there's no way I could let the dialogue continue without listening to the whole thing. I'm glad you did. Good. Perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us, in which case we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. That was... the things I felt during that scene were almost as strong during Vana's walk. I'm not even lying. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words. Yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. I've seen someone skip that scene because they did not like Vana. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. The Twitter haters despise that scene? Oh, I'm sure they do. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding on to hope for our future. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart as... Oh yeah, we got that. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Okay, is this a good... Also, now that we're here, their argument is basically that Vana is criticized enough for what she did. Do you mean not criticized enough? So, like, they show her as a hero for committing genocide? I see. But... as a hero for... man. Hey, Living Way. No, I definitely don't think she is. I think she's shown as someone who's displaying a very admirable sentiment and staying holding strong to her ideals and wishing for something that she doesn't know will come to fruition, but just acting in the best way she can. I don't think she's shown as any better or worse than those who gave in to despair. I think they're just opposing ideals, and I think we got the other side of it in Shadowbringers, and I think we got her side of it here. So of course this, yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna go to the bathroom in a second. So of course, like, this being most recent and being shown with the amount of power it is, it's sympathetic, but it's not. She is absolutely objectively right. She has been waiting forever, looking at all the pain she has wrought, and literally saying it in that scene. I've seen all that I've done. I've seen all the horrible things what my actions have led to. There's nothing left, and she's not. The sentiment of what she's saying isn't that. Isn't you know, carry it through to the end because what we're doing is right and just. It is carry it through to the end because we have to finish it. You know? I give birth to a mire of suffering and plague. Exactly. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly, because this feels like a good stopping point. Like a good intermission. And then I'll be right back, okay, guys? Thank you, Natty. I also need to recover a little bit. So give me a couple minutes, and we'll be back, okay? Be right back. Alright. Yeah, I was menuing a little. I just I cleaned up, like, I grabbed my tea and my tissues and stuff. There was, like, 12 tissues. Oh, man. Okay. Two tissues short. Oh, the music? No. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went, we can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world's happened? You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Fortuno! With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite her unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above grounds for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Vina or Maineth? It has, Kurtman. Vina or Maineth? Vina, listen, I like Maineth. Vina is so beyond Maineth, it's crazy. And Maineth's good. Maineth's good, for sure. Yeah, it's an unfair comparison because Maineth just never... Maineth's role wasn't to be nearly as central as Vina is. But, yeah. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. There's a duck on the desk. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I'll add it to our records. That's a beautiful message, Chalky. What now? Where does this go?
you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Yeah, that's my tattoo, Andres. Why did we see that? You guys can answer this, because I'm not actually exactly sure the mechanics of that. Because that was Hith talking to Vina, right? Or maybe Hermes, but I imagine it was. Oh, it was Emmett. I didn't. I imagine. Oh, I imagine he was talking to Vina the whole time because. Okay, okay. Okay. She can't reincarnate. He just found Emmett in the appearance. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I got confused as to what that death meant for Vina. I guess because of the placing of it. Oops. Something we were talking about in the Discord is how Flow, the Vina song, is literally everywhere in Endwalker in terms of the leitmotif. And the song is essentially Vina's love letter to us, so it being everywhere is just... It echoes throughout everywhere, it cascades. Wow. That was Hith welcoming Emmett. The placement of the scene after what just happened confused me, because I was just full-on thinking just Vina. And I forgot that she's gone. Kral has urgent news. Whatever could it be? I trust you've had a good rest? Yeah, this song has a piece of flow. The alternate version of this has a piece of flow. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the roster. I'll meet you there along with the others. What now? What's urgent? Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Hello, Barnier. If you would like to know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Leveilleur. Dick. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Amen, Krile. Not feeling any, ill effects from the Itioscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little uneasy, or queasy. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have for a proper rest in quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more wings myself. Oh! Graha! The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought I should do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. He is... But before I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and I will only feel more regret more keenly as the day wears on. He is just... Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter, not when the end is in sight. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbrita. A vision of not the woman she was, nay, but the woman she... would have become. Hydaelyn, the heart of the star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Shirley-in its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. By the way, you guys in chat who were... Hydaelyn's in... Vinaz in the middle of dying, and you guys are like... Ishtola going, excuse me, I'd like to prove a theory of mine. Just hold up. I'd like to prove a theory of mine. I was laughing on the inside, I promise. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Medion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Hey, listen, I let her cook. She did do the thing. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Sorry, one sec. Let me just fix something here. There we go. You still need to quote that source for a dissertation? Fair enough, you know? I think I'm all cried out today. I don't think I'm going to cry again today. Tomorrow, though. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the... moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. I don't think you'll survive tomorrow, me neither. How do we reach it? Ultima Thule. An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. Oh, thank you, Chalky. That's good context. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. I love the pan towards him. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, and you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to the Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Ultima Thule. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Oh, shit. See ya, Lamp. Excited to watch the rest of the VOD tomorrow? Yeah, and the finale. We're finishing up tomorrow as well. I'm nervous. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? This is beautiful. I am in danger 3. Of course, none of this is possible without you in the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Are you Eastern Time, Ginger? You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. The Graha thumbs up. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. Oh, you're central. Yeah, we'll be 4 hours deep by then. We'll see, though. I imagine it'll be a pretty long stream. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it'll take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. I'm so sorry, Medi. 'Twould seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Please, if you're fighting sleep, please, there'll always be the VOD, Medi. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alice. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. No sleep, only Endwalker. Amen to that. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. Pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. What should we do with time on our hands? A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I knew I was right to invest in Fortuno stocks. I knew it. Also, I saw a couple of you guys saying this in chat, or I think Andres, that they really just penned in or like mailed in Heidelin's Ishtola quote. What did she say? Like you pursue knowledge. We must not betray their faith. For sure, it's a very EU-friendly time, Darkabobs. Estinian's gonna train and hone his lance the night before we take on all the world's despair incarnate. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Yeah. Ishtola is definitely my least favorite of the primary scions. I still like her a lot, but she just doesn't have the depth or material that anyone else has. Though it's quite difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Yeah, she's all around well put together, Indy. She just doesn't strike as deep as the other scions. Which, I mean, if you think about it, the least good, or my least favorite main party member being still very solid is a huge compliment. You slandering Gao, Andres? I like Gao. She's a microwave meal? Damn, Kerman. We should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? Static, personal struggles. Yeah, there's just less there. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Alec, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Like, I won't belabor the point. I don't want to make it seem like I don't like Ishtola, because I really, really do. I think she's very good. She did, that's true, Darkabob. She did have that potential. Welcome, Alec, to Taru's boutique. I've always done the best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I kinda like my outfit though. I finally completed my career defining a masterpiece, but I'll wear it. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Could you imagine? That'll be 100,000 gil. How are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. So Glam really was the finale of Endwalker, which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Yes. What? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel it. Okay. Lay it on me. Endwalker? No, sorry. It's Glamwalker. I glammed over these? If I can remember how to glam over it, I might. Are you good, man? I did not expect to find you here. Can we help out bro over there? He's not doing too well. I imagine Nadana would also like to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radzadhan. The armor's just heavy? Okay. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return at home to Radzadhan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to show you, to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, you believe me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Oh, me too, Indy. I hadn't seen it before, but I still feel like I'm recovering. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally came to understand why understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I like the second one. I should like to visit Radzadhan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radzadhan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I like Vitra a lot. What a great addition. Oh, that's a Taru wave. That was so cute. Okay, who's next? Euless? Amanelaine? Euless? Wait, I think Euless is busy, never mind. Bro, still struggling? Xenos? Is now a good time? Nope. Oh, okay. I'll be back in a bit. You need to defeat Medion? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Ulysses' country, he's a little busy. Where must I go for a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? A Manolane? I knew it. The boy. I am one of 4 Amanolane fans in the world. Alec, old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yeah, something with a bit more flair, perhaps, befitting of a man in my station. I'm one of the 4? Perfect. I knew there was at least one more in chat right now. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Raymond, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Fort Toms, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charleon. Thus do I toil, through every fiber of my being, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sigurd, to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Sigurd in Amanolane? Yeah, he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroy here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charleon delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Let's send him to the actual good place. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. That's a really popular ship, is it? Is it top 20, top 15, even on AO3 material? They're both very minor characters, so I'd be surprised. I would guess, oh. I don't know if they were there before. I bet I could guess a few of the most popular ones. I played that game with Hannah a lot. Well, is that Alec and Tataru I spy? Really, Riley? Oh, fuck. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. I actually quite like Hancock, but he's so slimy. All the top ones are Warrior of Light with a character, yeah. Emmet. Maybe Vana, who knows? I don't know. I could see people shipping Warrior of Light with Vana, but I wouldn't be able to personally. Any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. Horschiffon, I bet. Graha, yep. What? What, Andres? Hermes? Wow. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightaway to Kagane after I have finished. No, I literally just said I could see people shipping them, but I wouldn't. Did I not? Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. I did, good, nice. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they'll succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. Yeah, I had to... I don't think I've properly conceptualized it myself, Andres. If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Frame 1, I knew what I wanted to say. A man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there'll be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Yeah, me too. For me too, Chalky. But let us speak, more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Taturu's ire. Until next we meet. Ba-boo, ba-boo. Is there more? Or is that it? Usually there's 3. Xenos? Emilions? There's more. Okay. Emmett? Alec, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? The goats! I think my second favorite Biggs and Wedge in the series. I think they're my second favorite. Tataru! Oh. I don't remember where I read it. Was it a side story where Wedge was grieving, thinking of Tataru? Is that the one? Was it a side story? Oh man, that was horrible. In the best way, of course, but... Worlds Forsaken. Okay, I was wondering if that was Worlds Forsaken as well. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Yeah, my favorite. I can't wait for you to see it. When I think of World Forsaken, I just think of, like, the last bit. Like, that's this part that sticks out the most to me. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was in the cutscene. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Is that snow? Ooh. Oh, they're so precious, Riley. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels. Yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot, to be fair. Of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that, too. This song just imbues hope. It fills me with hope. I'm permeated with optimism. As busy as you've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Alec. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure? Let's do that one. When you head back, could you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. This is a nice little breather. A nice little bit of respite. I am a respite merchant. Oh. See ya, Kurtman. Hope you enjoy the VOD before the stream. And thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka's Stand. She did look vaguely familiar. I guess we'll do that. I don't remember what she's from. She's one of the NPCs. Ah, crossing the ice fields? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. Right, the prayer, yeah. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Right, yeah. I remember now. Thanks, guys. The prayer scene, yeah. That scene was so good. I didn't stream that scene, but it was so good. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. I'll definitely wear them. Definitely. To think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. She's very pretty, Lyriat. Not super abnormal, don't worry. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain, I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. This is very nostalgic. This is very sweet. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. I don't know that I need a new weapon. Okay. Oh. Well, let's... Yeah. Oh! Trousers! Oh, that's Dragoon. Reaper! There we go! Nice. The weapon will be better than what I have? It's not. Okay. Though delighted by your patronage, Tatu is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. I can get the whole set? I'll get it. Why not? I'll get it after I talk to her. Speak with Kral first. I'm sure they'll have told you... Okay. They would have told her their plans. Okay. Let's claim it. Reaper's Chapeau. Reaper's Corselet. Arm guards. I think that might be it. Reaper's boots. Boom. Yeah, I've gone above and beyond for the equipment. No worries though, of course. Okay. Is that Velma? Boom, ba, ba, boom, bam. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Orianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Graha Tia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at the Numenon. As for Alice and Estinian, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate, though Estinian seem somewhat reluctant to go. Please tell me Alfie is showing off Estinian to his mom and maybe dad. Okay. Please tell me Alfie is showing off Estinian. Please, this is all I want. Look at them. Oh my goats, look at them. Oh, the night before the end of the world, or saving the world. And Orianger's just staring at me. Hello? Look at them. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? I don't know why that's so funny. That's so funny. Tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Happy Pride, true. I hope the show went well, Peter. Welcome in. Yeah, I've already heavy cried. Nice to see you. Alec, come to make our Triwa quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. It does feel like a secret LGBTQ handshake.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Are we getting drunk? We getting crunk?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Sounds good, Peter. Rest well. Yeah, I'm really glad that we have this quiet moment. As much as I was feeling like I need to go rescue the world right now, immediately after Venat, this is very necessary. Yeah, calm before the storm, exactly.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
I think the sentiment of the first one's really nice. The sentiment's nice, but I wouldn't really phrase it that way. I'll go classic shonen. We'll get through this together. Yeah, Thancred's been more understated in Endwalker compared to Shadowbringers for sure, but he's had some great lines.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Yeah, I agree, Lyria. It felt a little too curt, you know?
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together.
Oh, look at those
And
chicken
if we have
wings.
aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
That's interesting, Andres.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
We're still gonna be scions, right?
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
There's a great animation from Thancred
Should my
a
pursuits
couple
prove
cuts ago.
arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Grapes. For this wonderful
Yes,
wine.
My apologies for the wait.
Glam.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
I thought I was gonna have a question. Yeah.
To our comrades.
To knowledge?
to the future of the star.
Aww. Oh. There were some great animations throughout that. I love that. I love that. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I like to think I can give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Alec, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but he's truly and Thancred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Oh, the nodder. Urianger, you good? Oh, he is seeing spirits. My guy. Maybe he saw Artbert? Oh boy. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others will welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. Okay, let's do Alice first. Let's do Alice first. There's a fun thing I can miss? What did I miss? I'm down. Urianger gonna read the stars while staring at a ceiling indoors tonight. I think Urianger, I don't know if Urianger is going to be in a state to properly read the stars. If you go towards the north of the cafe. Oh! What? Bro? The man? Thank you so much, Hailing. Thank you so much. No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not even allowed a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know? This is amazing. Thank you so much, Hailing. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that it's any of your business, mind you, though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to the further improvements on the Ark as well. That's amazing. He's literally just looking at the water. Thank you so much. That's the most humble I've ever seen Nero. Me too, I think. Right there. Hello, Puddingway. Did you get the pride pudding? Their creations don't jiggle as they want them to. Are you okay, Graha? Oh, no. Exactly, Animus. He isn't even putting them down. I'm impressed that such fools could craft a marvel like the Ark. Snore. Oh, is Alice? Alice's doing it too? Oh. You try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. I didn't know Alice was too. She's just doing it more subtly. I'll answer that after this scene, Ginger. Oh.
Oh.
I love that I got snow for this, yeah.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Sounds good, Kesha. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Yeah, I agree, Andres. I'm glad that Krylos had a decent amount of focus in Endwalker. I feel like I don't appreciate Kryl enough. But I do still really appreciate her.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
Oh.
Wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. The simultaneous doubt. These are great vibes. I need to rush to the last one. Oh no, the sun's here! God damn it! Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air, maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's enough reading for one day. And as we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Perhaps I'll stop at the last inn on my way back. So, rate a character dynamic, Graha and Alice. Let me think about that. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Graha and Alice, I think they're really... their dynamic isn't as prominent as one like Alphino and Estinian, or Graha and Us, or Warrior of Light, or Alice and Alphino, you know? Graha's a media fiend, Andres. But I... Oh, Estinian? Holy shit. But I really like their back and forth, their interactions, them both being my #1 fan. The Warrior of Light's one #1 fan. I'd give them a low-key S. He is hot. Look at this man. What? Surely this isn't the first time you see me without my armor. Am I getting my wish? Please introduce him to Mom.
What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Yeah, I agree, Ginger. I really like them.
Well, I for one thought you held your own.
Oh, they already did it. I thought we'd see it. That's okay.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought
Robbed.
of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Imagine Estinian running away from a tea party.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Found family.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
That was my favorite. I love Alphino and Estinian's dynamics so much. That was so beautiful. And with what Indy said a couple minutes ago, I said this before, but I absolutely agree. Like, I was so delighted to have Graha and Estinian in the party, and I didn't have really any fears that Graha wouldn't be handled well, but I did have a little bit of one that Estinian might be shoehorned in, that he wouldn't have much of a role that naturally integrated with everything else. But he's been done so well. He's been done so well. He's so great in Endwalker. Rate a character dynamic, Alphino and Estinian? See you tomorrow, Hailing. Double S. Have a good night, have a good sleep. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass by any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his, too. Oh, whoops. Vitra? Vitra's the piece that gives Estinian main narrative relevance? I wouldn't agree that Vitra's the only thing. There's a great integration, well, Vitra and Alphino, and there's also a beautiful integration between his arc from Heavensward and what he came to learn about revenge and despair and hope, the whole dichotomy there. Yeah, what is going on? Sorry, I'm a little... Okay. Welcome back. Return to catch a final few wings before embarking? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. A Giga Chad. Yeah, Bear Thunderfist. That looks like a Bear Thunderfist to me. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. For Alamigo! Whoa? 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 Yeah. That's his, I forget what the form's called. The avatar thing.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns, the day of reckoning. I thought it was amazing. This conversation with Euless, I thought it was amazing. Yeah, that little moment before walking in, I love that.
How often have we thus assembled?
Also interesting that Xenos thinks, what did you see in me? I don't think we saw in him near... I don't know. I don't want to... I'll refrain from commenting on that just yet.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
This is so end of the journey.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
This is so end of the journey.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Nothing from Estinian.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
I love that line, Krimet. It's so good.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
I love them so much. What
Upon arriving,
video
your
game party
objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
is built like this? None. Though it's a little unfair, but I mean still.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Built completely different.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
So please triumph is what she said that I skipped over.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Is someone gonna die? This is... The tone of this is really... I don't know. They're really emphasizing.
Safe journey, all of you. And... be safe.
Oh boy. Onto the heavens. Oh boy. This is the last recommended quest for today. I took longer than you expected. We may do more still. This is where we part ways, for now at least. Oops. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teaching of Galif Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for, something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. This is like where I think you should ideally end, but I mean, we talked a lot about the length of the stream tomorrow, right, Andres? Oh my god! I'm everything I said complimenting this game, I take away. Oh wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Oh god. Are we up? Are we going up? I don't remember. Are we going down? Yeah, I think we're going down. At least it's more appropriate. You're right. Your echo streams are right. I'm just memeing. But, do I still have the music? I just wanted to make it clear. I gotcha. Okay. They should have left it here in here post-patch. Probably. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy people to talk to. Wow, I'm being sent off? Oh my gosh, okay, I'm not going to read all these out loud. Man is said to fear... As I read it out loud, I want to read Vitra's. To fear what he does not know, yet you would venture out into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear, so long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share a kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. It is Majima, yes. Majima's doing an internal karaoke. A Manolane? Oh, yeah. He's got a dynamic with Sigurd. Coltonet? Coltonet? Hoary Boulder. Nidana. Oh boy. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Okay, Blue Vita, you lost me a little bit. I won't get sick. Cool. Aww. Aww. Knowledge. This is... I don't know why I was struck with the idea that someone could die. Like, right at the end with... I don't think it'll happen. But I mean... It went from, like, me thinking it would never happen to me thinking it's a tiny possibility with, like, Tataru's line at the end there. But who? Nah. Do you know when you started FF14? Late, very late 2021. Like November or December.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Yeah, Dune. Video game streams are usually at least 6 hours.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules.
The boy!
Bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you.
For everything, sorry.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Bro is, Gil. Hope you're having a good Friday.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
I love Alpha!
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Look how big Nero is. Bro is huge. I'm really just taking that in now. Look at that.
So, have you thought of a name?
True, Andres. It took me 4 expansions to realize.
Father's teeny tiny toy boat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, This vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
I love that.
And in so doing, laid down his life.
I love that.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
There's a lot of cool stuff with his, with him and Louisois. There is.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Huh?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor,
Right.
creation
Okay.
magics.
That's what I thought at first, and then my mind went somewhere else.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Music.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Warrior of Light was not doing that in Eden. Warrior of Light was... There was circus music going on when Warrior of Light was thinking of friggin' Titan with the sock'em boppers, or the friggin' twin hybrid of... I don't even know what the fuck. That was crazy shit. Warrior of Light was going like... What was Shiva again? Like the hardest thing I've faced in my life? Yeah. We all have brain damage, that's true.
By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith,
The fanfic.
we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
I can imagine, Riley. The Eden Savage? Oh my god. What were they cooking?
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
champions incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Wait, what? Shiva had Hraesvelgr as a hand. Nah, Warrior of Light is just on some crazy, twisted shonen. The only one I can beat is myself shit there. That's messed up. Also, I think Monkey said earlier that they feel a bit, not super sold on Cid's voice. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it could be a bit softer. I think it could be a bit warmer. But, I don't dislike it.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tuck, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
Thank you for the follow, Helldragon. And Lazarus, if you're still here. And Gosha Mosha, if you're still here.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day,
They're really hamming this up. This is crazy.
We developed these.
Portable teleportation devices.
Oh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
I'm aware, August. I know.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
That's interesting.
I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Living Way's cute.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Okay. This is it. Majuma's still here? Oh god, everyone again? Okay, it's the same. Okay, it's the same. Nice. We will save this star and return home, I promise. Okay, and then, are you any different? We will survive, we must. I'd rather not spend any more time mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we're ready for it. What you got, Graha? The stage is set. We must play our parts? We must bring hope in equal measure. The greatest ship ever built. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Alright, let's go, Aglyph. If you would come this way, I would direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Shit. It is, Ron, but we're not gonna do the whole thing. We're not gonna beat the game tonight. We're beating it tomorrow. But we're gonna do a bit. Okay.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Forshano.
Holy shit. That's...
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Do I say it? Have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
No one deserves it more.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Remember what Alice said to him in Garlemald? That he's gonna be a deciding factor in all this? I love Alphino.
If you all insist.
I love Alphino.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage!
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 I love him so much. Holy shit, this is it. This is very Gurren Lagann. This game is, I mean, Endwalker is very Gurren Lagann in a few ways. This is one of them. Holy shit. Welcome back, Kesha. Oh my god. Like 1.0.
That I must carry
This is
Landwalkers
crazy.
into the sky.
This is
I
crazy.
cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Wow, I love what they're doing with the
Do not sulk so.
my goat.
For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Oh, this is so cool.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Okay, Garuda. Oh, great music choice.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What's a carrot in time? One Piece?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Warrior of Light didn't even flinch.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
That was amazing, horrifying direction. Medion.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Raw.
Effort, ambition,
This is so good.
love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Hey, Kaizo.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
The dynamic between life is an anomaly, it is unnatural and cannot continue, from Medion versus Vena, life is a miracle. Exactly, Andres. That's exactly. Life is a miracle. It has to continue.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it.
A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred? What?
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What happened to him?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead.
Did he?
Go and have a look.
Did he though?
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Yeah, Riley. It's very reminiscent of that.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Did they just... Music.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Did they alternate? Hello, Barb. Narration? If Meteon was just striking him with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we're to oppose her. We're clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived. They did! That arises so many feelings. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It opened. Yeah, I didn't realize... Okay, gotcha. Because their voices are a little similar. So I didn't realize at first until further into the narration. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? Urianger is still so focused on Thancred. I can barely see anything. I can't guarantee you'll be help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. What is with the writing? A strange new world. Big time near energy. We're fortunate this place can support life. Oh, this is the ending point, shit. I don't want to end here. I want to go a little longer. There's another one not too, like, not 3 hours down the line, but like an hour or so? Yeah. I would be down to hit that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Okay, well, I think I want to hit that second one. Especially since today's went longer than anticipated. I've still got tons of energy. It's unideal. We'll make it work. Holy shit. Ah! Thank you for that, Barb. Look at this. Oh my god. It really, the music, it really is just dead. Look at this. Yeah, we're streaming in, like a little over 12 hours, so. What is this dragon doing? It's just, are you vibing? Oh, you're stone. Why is a dragon here? They're cosmic. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? There's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. The heat of battle. There's a structure in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? Our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, I feel as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Medion led us to believe. What? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it was man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, there's this horrible dark beauty. Medion's belief of beauty, yeah. It's hard to say this isn't beautiful, but it's also... Oh, Estinian. It's also just... terrifying. The terrifying beauty, which is so appropriate for Medion's perception, right? Beauty and devastation. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Just in case I mount something. The Vitrified Fort. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. She said that. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Interesting, the flowers? Like the sparse plant life we see growing in the back there. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's not... There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there. Ah, I am so uneasy. Do you see it? A word before we join the others. This music! Whoa. Stinian? You're kind of far away, Stinian. Yeah, this music is unbelievable. This backdrop. Oh my gosh. Look at that. The battle music doesn't start. Oh, thank you, Barb. It's been a long journey, eh, Andres? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Thank God. I turned off the battle music? Oh, I thought I turned off the mount music, as I thought their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheris? Better to leave conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I hope it's continuing to be enjoyable, Andres, because it sure as hell is for me. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Well, sorry about that. Sorry about the rotting brain. What is that? Sorry about the rotting brain, Andres. This music is unbelievable. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Dragons, 'tis true that they are not out, there we go, of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Right, okay. Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? The first thing, you know what I thought of the first thing when he said that? Is Quintus, speaking of Varys and him. We are ghosts, you and I. There's no real connection, but I just thought of it. The color design of this place is unbelievable.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
This is one of the worlds she saw upon Hermes' request, maybe?
What? Their world is dead?
I'm sure there are a bunch, Andres. That's the first that came to mind, but it feels very dense, that line. Kingdom Hearts?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
Urianger has only thought of him. Like, he hasn't spared a thought for anything else.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
This expression on her face?
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
That's literally it then.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Oh my god, that's incredible. That's incredible. That's our path to winning.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Wow, that's so smart. That's so smart.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
We literally have to overcome her despair. I think that's what's being... I think that's what she's getting at.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, and that he is the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe... My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? I understand now why the Loperites were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Thancred and Urianger? Strong S, Andres? Despite Meteion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the First. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Me too. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medion. Estinian, Alec, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Thank you for the follow, Miranda. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone's finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Oh, okay. That's right here. Thanks for the follow, SOS. A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. We crave not companionship, only silence. That is so sad. That is so sad. Top 5 FF14 characters with white hair. Vana, Estinian, Alphino, Alice, Thancred? Unless you count Emmet. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Yeah, I guess if you count Emmet, then get rid of Alice. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. Thank you for the follow, great Sith. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Final Fantasy 14 spoilers. Thank you, SOS. Thank you, Caleb. Holy shit, thank you for the follows. Oh my gosh. It is a raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry, alerts are turned off. Yeah, we're in the middle of the climax of Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. So full spoilers for that if you haven't played. But if you have, welcome in. I'm so happy you're going through Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I didn't even know you played it. Oh, that's so cool. I had no idea. I've seen that you're going through Persona 5, and man, that's along with this one for the books. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so glad to know that you played 14. I had no idea. This is probably going to be my favorite game of all time by the time I'm finished. Yes, I've seen him playing Persona 5. I'm pretty sure this is going to be my favorite game of all time when I'm done. But we got to see it till the end, right? It is that good. It is. I can't say it for sure until we're finished. But I mean, it's looking like it. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I wait the coming oblivion. Nothing more. What is this place? By the way, for anyone coming in, we're doing a 2-part finale, so the second part of finishing this game is going to be tomorrow, because I hear I'm not close to done. I still got a few hours, like a hefty amount of hours left. So we're going to be finishing this game tomorrow at noon, but we're still playing a little bit more tonight. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Wait, did I attune? I don't remember. Okay. Oh my goodness! The sub-goal was a lofty dream that wasn't meant to be reached. Thank you so much. Oh, hold on. What have I done to deserve this? Thank you so much. Hold on, let me replay this. Hugs, welcome in. Alert? No, the alerts, I don't know when the alert's gonna come in. Because of all the follows. Thank you so much for gifting 20 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Caleb, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You've championed deep anime discussions and analysis for years. Thank you so... I had no idea you watched.
Chaos.
There we go. I had no idea you watched. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Caleb. I really appreciate it. That's incredibly generous. And I'm so glad you enjoy them. More to come as always. Actually, one on this game, which is going to take me like a year. But yeah. And thank you so much for thank you so much for the 20. I appreciate it so much. And thank you, Rose, for gifting a sub. A fellow Jack believer, yes, definitely. Thank you so much, Rose. That's so kind of you guys. Thank you so much. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. This is the most striking song, like one of the most striking songs I've ever heard for a zone. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. Sorry, that word. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Ignominy. Ignominy. But the thing is, I know that's how it's usually pronounced, but they were missing a couple letters for that one. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Search for the source of the dragon's woe. Sorry, welcome in, Hugs. The source. No. I'm doing story stuff. Leave me alone. Estinian! Bye. Get out of here. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. I haven't seen all of it, actually. I need to watch the end of Chimera Ant for it herein. But from what I saw, I enjoyed thoroughly. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body had already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Yeah, it must be a good few years by now. It's a funny as hell crossover, and I appreciate it. I'm really glad that you stumbled on me. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious vapor is indicative of contamination. Thank you, Natty. For the 6 months, thank you for the half year. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Oh, you lurked that one. The top 100, eh? Like from a couple months ago? Well, let me just say, that's changed. Because of this. Because of this one. That one has changed. I believe it was 18. It's changed. Ah, I see. Cool. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Make it 14? You really want me to lowball? You really want me to lowball it to 14? I can. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought the eggs had been ruined, or all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon egg was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. The meme would be too good? Well, listen, if Endwalker shits the bed at the ending, then sure, we'll lower it to 14. Damn it. This music alone is raising it another spot. They just fumble it? I knew it. Midwalker. Thank you, Barb. I've got a guard. Thank you, Kalo. I mean, likewise. You're speaking of yourself. Oh my god. Is it actually not up here? I was baited. Oh, there it is. I said this before, but the color design in this place is just out of this world. I can't even concentrate on much. The color design and the music alone is overwhelming to the senses. I can't even properly process what's going on in the actual plot. Like, Thancred's hope literally saved our lives. It's a literal manifestation. It's a literal, like, thematic thesis-antithesis thing going on. The music, unbelievable. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within, Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. The dragon lore in this game is top-notch. It absolutely is. I think that the way that dragons are approached in Heavensward is one of the most fascinating executions of, I think, dragons in fiction. Nidhogg is a fascinating villain, and particularly the way that sort of time dilates so that they're consistently reliving the trauma and pain they've experienced, so they just cannot let go. It's unbelievable. Nidhogg is one of the better antagonists in this game, even to this point. Yeah, exactly. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. I mean, juxtapose that with Nidhogg. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. I am getting Outer Wilds vibes a little bit from this, from the Ultima Thule, Andros. You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Estinian's investment in this. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. Yeah, it's unbelievable, Lyria, how their use of grammar and language don't differentiate with tenses. And yeah, exactly, Caleb. Because one thing, I said this earlier, one thing that I was a little worried about, the text, the font is so throwing me off. A test of will. One thing that I was really wary of going into Endwalker is that I was so glad that Estinian was a part of the Scions, was a part of the party. But my biggest fear with it was that it was going to be fan servicey and that he wouldn't integrate well. But he's been amazing. I said this earlier. He's had such an immaculate role throughout the entire story. Yeah, it all comes together, Solfener. I totally agree. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I still gotta speak with Genbu in Raisin Temple. I agree, Tatsukura. Such poetic and haunting dialogue without feeling overbearing or pretentious, not to mention the scale of how long they've been lamenting the death of their own worlds. With the dragons in this game, there is just no amount of perspective can ever help us properly feel what they feel. And that's what I think makes their language and use of language feel so organic. And then it's just poetic in and of itself, so it just all works really beautifully. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. Good to see you made it back in one piece. I'm not gonna say it. The more I see this place, the more bewildering it becomes. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Naruto? I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. Oh, well, how did that target alley say? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Alec, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we're more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. That is terrifying. I would not be able to be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Thematic antithesis? Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone else here on this island to advance. You cannot advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotion. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Estinian? Then I shall guide thee. All End they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I really wonder how this is going to actually play out. Because... All End. Man. Why'd you have to say that? I see. My good pal Al. Some people call me that. Because... I mean, it's going to be a gradual overpower... Like, Thancred's Hope is literally why we're solid at all right now. So I think we're just ultimately... This is very appropriate. Ultimately going to have to overcome... Oh, is that really... Is this is the water? This is the water, huh? Al greater than AJ? That's up to interpretation. Oh my gosh, it's in the name.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Me at the end of Shadowbringers.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Music?
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This is so Heaven's Ward. This is so Heaven's Ward. Oh, sorry.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
This is... I really can't articulate how sorrowful I find this. Is this song in Heaven's Ward? I don't know, but the organs are reminiscent of it. Of Heaven's Ward in general. Thank you so much, Dave. I'm gonna properly thank you after this cutscene. Thank you so much, Dave. That's That's incredibly kind of you. I'm gonna thank you after this cutscene. Hope you're doing well, Dave. This plays in the vault, okay.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Ever will Retribution's wheel turn. The voice crack. Sorry.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Wow.
No.
Oh.
You must be willing to confront it.
Oh my
to
God.
Stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Oh my God.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh shit. Is that Medion? Oh shit.
Estinian!
Stay back. That bars our way.
How do we defeat it?
The rest is up to you.
Fuck off. No, no, no.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Another layer outage at the... Oh my God. Thank you, Barb. It's not distorted. The way's been cleared. There's hope. There's hope in the music. This is unbelievable. And I wasn't crying because, or like tearing up because of, I don't think Estinian's gone, just like I don't think Thancred's gone. But the sentiment of what he did, and he fully intended, he didn't know what was going to happen to him, but he fully intended to die to pave the way for us. It was in the intent, and in Alphino's reaction, Alphino crying there, that just kills me. It just kills me. And this is it. This is what's going on here. We are going to, bit by bit, break away at this despair with our hope. And I think at the end it's just going to be us. I really think at the end it's just going to be us. But I don't think any of them are permanently lost. Go away. This isn't the time. Thank you again, Barb. This is incredible. I see what they're doing. The music, I can't get over what they're doing with the music. The distortion's gone, and there's a rhythm of just a little bit of hope. Thancred allowed us to even perceive it at all. And Estinian paved the way for us to believe. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. And there was a black bird. I assumed that was representative of Medion, even though the dragon turned into it. It was interesting. But that was representative of Medion on Alpus. Yeah, Natty, this is quite different from the game you're playing. Like Caleb said earlier, can't believe this is ARR. Natty's experiencing that very thing. So this was the unideal end. Okay, so I don't talk to Alphino here? Ali say, if I had known this place would claim Estinian too, no, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? So I don't talk to Alphino here? Or do I? You can finish it? Okay. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. We'll look down? Oh my god. Oh my... This game... Oh, and look there. I really can't believe this game is real. The ether there reminds me of the life stream. Or that may be Dynamis. The metaphysics are getting mixed up in my brain. But it reminds me of the life stream. Yeah, it reminds me of Mako antagonist. The itoscope. You're right. It does. The ITS-scope, excuse me. Oh, and Dave! Thank you! I forgot. I said I would thank you after the cutscene. I'm gonna pause the cutscene. I don't know if I can. Hold on. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dave, thank you so much for the 20 bomb. Thank you so much. I always appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the constant support. I hope you've had a great Friday. And thank you for stopping in, and thank you for gifting to everyone. Thank you so much, Dave. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And thank you for the follows. You found a way for us. You're gonna love this game once you play it, Dave. Oh, the music, no. The dragons remain trapped, in a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on, for their sake. The heavens, the music direction, the audio direction, unbelievable. Okay, I believe that is the ending point for today, right? We're good now. Look at the quest. It is giving me heebie-jeebies. Roads paved sacrifice. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me for 7 hours. Thank you for the support. Caleb, if you're still here, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Every 14 stream is better than the last, so it's so special seeing you experience this in real time. Thank you so much, Rose. I'm really delighted to be able to experience literally one of my favorite works of fiction in real time like this. We'll be back in basically 12 hours. 12 noon tomorrow. We'll be back. I'll try to get some sleep and not have the brain worms. That's a good stopping point though, because it's kind of a cliffhanger because of what happened to Estinian and Thancred. I don't think they're gonna die or anything. I think they're okay. So it's a little bit of a but I'm happy with it. Hopefully you guys are okay with it too. Awesome, Caleb. If I see you tomorrow, that'll be great. Or if you check out the VOD, either or. Tomorrow's probably gonna be my favorite stream of yours. Unironically. You do realize I was heaving, sobbing. Look at all Vinal had to do was tear up, and I just sobbed. Is it gonna beat that? I'm glad I found you. I was browsing FS streamers, looking for the first-time players. I love seeing new players experiencing this world. Awesome! I'm so glad you found me too, Helldragon. Yeah, every stream has made me cry, I think, of Endwalker. Or since 5.3. Since 5.3. Tomorrow will be very bad. Oh, boy. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys have a good night. I'll see most of you tomorrow, maybe, hopefully. If not, that's totally okay. There's always going to be the VOD on my VOD channel and on here. So it's not going anywhere. Thank you again so much. I'll try to get my rest, I'll try to refuel my tear ducts, and we'll be back tomorrow with more of the same. I can't wait to see how maybe my favorite game of all time will end. See you guys. Is there anyone? It's just esports. There's no one to raid. Okay, I'm just gonna end. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night.